say, money talks, and he's going to walk. So, we got a few things to get ready, all pretty straightforward. Do them one at a time, but any way you like. Standard op for a GovFac breakout, if you know what I mean. Rad. All right, first thing's a plane. Then we got a bus, and then, well, two things. We got the inmate transfer schedule and Rashkovsky's car. More on that later. Let me show you. We need a plane to get the professor out of the country. It's currently being used to traffic drugs by transnational street gang, the Vagos. The bus. We need a standard Bolingbrook transport vehicle. The least traffic is on the route from Paleto Bay. All right? That's where you're going to be able to get a hold of one. You can get a hard copy of the inmate transit schedule at the LSPD's Mission Row station. Go in unarmed, play it cool. You might not have a problem. That's a two-person job, max. The other two-hander is our guy's prize Casco. We believe it's about to be shipped to Korea by a luxury car theft ring. Okay. Mr. Kress said you guys are at least semi-competent, so, well, Professor Rashkovsky pays well.
It's at McKenzie Airfield. Logistics are as yet undecided. Go in how you like, but go in with a good supply of ammunition, armor, and maybe even explosives. It's gonna get kinda heavy. Like I said before, the airfield is under Vagos' control. They're using the plane to make trafficking runs across the border. That means it's already set up to take Rashkovsky out of the country. Limited radar visibility, plausible cover story. It's perfect. Don't let the fact that there are a bunch of angry drug dealers waiting for you affect how you go in, or actually do. Some more background on the Vagos. Okay. Globalized, multinational, decentralized criminal network. Their principal interest is in drug trafficking, but they've diversified into mid-level distribution, end-user sales, and trafficking other contraband. You get caught with a kilo of coke, they throw the book at you. You're caught with a quart of capybara semen, it's a slap on the wrist. And the market for large endangered rodent ejaculate is lucrative. Most of the Vagos' upper management, shot callers if you like, are already incarcerated here in the States and throughout Central and Latin America. They run the network on cell phones, and it's a relatively flat hierarchy at the top. So if you cut one head off, there's 6 more waiting to bite. Not that I want to dismantle any criminal networks. As you know, I'm a criminal myself. I just like to do my homework. Criminal homework. The prison angle's gonna help us sell our raid on Bolingbroke. It's not something that they would do, but it's the kind of thing the authorities believe that they would do, which is all that really matters. You get me? Okay. Air traffic's telling me the bird is airborne. Stay at the airstrip and deal with any more Vagos that come at you. This operation will not be compromised by blowback from this. Alright, my people are waiting for the plane at LSIA. Vagos channels are totally dark. I would not expect any more action in Blaine County. Either come back to the city or take in the natural beauty at a Vista Point.
Good job. take care of this. try flying your ass out to Liberty City and shoot a video in the middle of that shit, and you tell me if it's real. You be flying your ass right back like, oh shit, that chick was real.
Go, 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 shorty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. We gon' sip Bacardi like it's your birthday. And you know we don't give a fuck, it's not your birthday. In the club, bottle full of bub. Look, mommy, I got the X again to take a drug. I'm into having sex, I ain't into making love. So come give me a hug, you into getting rough. You can find me in the club, bottle full of bub. Look, mommy, I got the X again to taking drugs. I'm into having sex, I ain't into making love. So come give me a hug, you into getting rough. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's 20 knives in the club. Niggas heard I fuck with Dre, now they wanna show me love. When you sound like Eminem and the O, they wanna fuck. Homie, ain't nothing changed, hold down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cut, they nigga roll that weed up. Roll that watch how I move, mistake before I play up here. Been hit with a few shells, but I don't walk with a limp. In the hood, in the lady saying 50, you hot. They like me, I want them to love me like they love pop. But holla in New York, the niggas will tell you I'm loco. The plan is to put the rap game in the choke. I'm full of focus, man. My money on my mind, got a meal out the deal, and I'm still in the grind. Now shorty say she feeling my style, she feeling my flow. A girl from Wooded, they buy, and they ready to go. Find me in the club, bottle full of bug. Look, mommy, I got the eggs, if you into taking drugs. I'm into having sex, I ain't into making love. So come give me a hug, if you into getting rough. You can find me in the club, bottle full of bug. Look, mommy, I got the eggs, if you into taking drugs. I'm into having sex, I ain't into making love. So come give me a hug, if you
And silent.
waiting for has arrived, Capitan. One of Mr. Rubio's smuggler boats has been captured by the police. This is our chance to acquire it for ourselves and use it to approach the island without raising suspicion. It is still on its trailer outside the police station. If we act quickly, we can get it before it is taken somewhere more secure. Excellent work, Capitan.
Fresh meat! I want to hear the sound of you not speaking, my friend.
You know the deal. Act now. That price ain't here for long. Uh-huh. Smart. I'll keep these in stock for you.
How have you been? Listen, give us a call at
Fuck it. Lucky escape.
The Diamond Casino and Resort presents a brand new car available to win today, simply with a spin of a wheel.
One pint of that strong beer, you're in this one.
The racebook is open and the horses are running at the inside track. Stop by and
Oh wait,
play.
she already did.
Okay, it's one thing to get them. It is another thing to keep them. Get ready. You know, Capitan, I have heard we are not the first to rob Mr. Rubio. Those who attempted last time were successful, but they made... They used their own weapons. 6 months later, Mr. Rubio's wolves had tracked them down, and they were shipped to the Panther's cage in very small boxes. This is a mistake we will not be making. The drainage tunnel then, Capitan. A clever approach, but with one problem. Stainless steel grate on the entrance. We will need cutting torch to get through this underwater. Many construction sites have them. Should be easy to find. Only one complication will be the armed guards. Apparently, such equipment is often stolen in this town.
Hello there.
destroy them, or just kill the tower. There will be circuit box not too far from here. There will be security inside. If you are not seen by the cameras, you will have element of surprise, yes? You know, being Mr. Rubio's head of cybersecurity is a busy job. There are offshore account transfers to manage, hidden servers to maintain, social media websites to infiltrate. If we do this correctly, it may be some time before they realize what we have taken. Find the computer terminal. We will hack it and locate the archives. You see the complacency of American cyber industry? The security is months out of date. I would be surprised if half of Russia is not already using it as cryptocurrency farm. Excellent! We know where to find the archive, and the tool we need. simple as it seems. Bulletproof, bomb-proof, you name it. We will need to use perfect tool, plasma cutter. But such a tool is very easy to trace, and I think you would agree we do not want Mr. Rubio tracing us, yes? But I have a solution. Mini Madrazo has given us lead a gang planning very intricate robbery. They have plasma cutter at their safe house, and we know where it is. Full ahead, Capitan. Remember always, Capitan, I am the man who lives in your ear, but we sail on your ship. This is your operation, your payday. I am the grease in the wheel, the elastic in the underwear, the caviar in the tin. But this is all. You are the Capitan. Okay, you are in location, but not in gunfight. Nobody home? Perhaps they have started the job sooner than anticipated. Look around. There must be some plan, some document that will give clue to where they are. Something I can cross-reference. All I need is a photograph. Perfect. Now give me a moment. Got them. Sending you coordinates now. soon. GPS tracker confirmed. I have your position. I will also access compound CCTV once you are inside. Remember, cameras everywhere. Almost like Mr. Rubio feels a little paranoid sometimes. Stormtroopers coming in. Thanks for the assist, Charlie. Ah, here we are again. There is something special about amphibious landing. The calm before the tropical storm. And from what I hear, Mr. Rubio's mood these days, the storm is very tropical indeed. I'm starting to think our host has unresolved anger issues. Why don't we give him some more, huh? Now pay attention. You will reach land soon. GPS locked. I have your position. I will also access compound CCTV to see you when you are there. Some advice. When dealing with paranoid drug lords, expect CCTV everywhere.
You better leave right now.
on your own. In Russia, we bring friends, and our friends bring bags. More bags, more money in bags. Perhaps next time, yes? Remember, cameras everywhere. Almost like Mr. Rubio feels a little paranoid sometimes. Helicopters heading your way. Good work, Charlie. Ah, here we are again. There is something special about amphibious landing. The calm before the tropical storm. And from what I hear, Mr. Rubio's mood these days, the storm is very tropical indeed. I am starting to think our host has unresolved anger issues. Why don't we give him some more, huh? Now pay attention. You will reach land soon. GPS tracker confirmed. I have your position. I will also access compound CCTV once you are inside. We cannot resist coming back, huh? Like child in candy store. Or as we say in Russia, like child breaking into secure compound, huh? Some advice. When dealing with paranoid drug lords, expect CCTV everywhere. You Americans with your self-sufficiency, infiltrating private islands on your own. In Russia, we bring friends, and our friends bring bags. More bags, more money in bags. Perhaps next time, yes? By the way, you will always have room in your bag for main objective. I have crafted special compartment for it. would say. You kill the moose, you carry it home. You understand? Yes. The heavier the things you take, the slower you will be. Vault, huh? Mr. Rubio is one-man international black market, and we are his financial crisis. You are a good swimmer. The maintenance room is not far. Said that swimming through an undersea pipeline was closest he felt to inner peace. An interesting man. God rest his soul. So, next up, swimming pool maintenance. Are you in? You did not get sucked into a turbine. Ah, I knew you'd be fine. How likely is it I have two operations in the same way, huh? Now, we look for the vault. Maybe start in the central building.
¿Felipe le dio las llaves?
No. ¿Me las tenía que dar? Lo vi hace poco.
Sí. Seguro se lo olvidó a ese pendejo.
You're in the area where Mr. Rubio's personal bodyguards operated. These men will know every soldier under their command. No disguise will fool them. from the head of cybersecurity will find partial prints left on the scanner. You just have to cycle through them to match them up to the target print. There will be many locked doors in Mr. Rubio's house. Worth looking for keys, I think. And here we are, again. Now for the delicate part. The glass case, bulletproof, shatterproof. You will need the plasma cutter, and you will need to be very careful. The fine art of the plasma cutter, a submarine mechanic's best friend. You must treat her gently, or she will overheat. Okay, I do you a deal. You manage to sneak out of there wearing that necklace. You where I keep the Navy wine. It looks like they have sealed off the drainage pipe you used to get in here. You will have to find another way out. Heads up. Fresh guards inbound. Just because you are fleeing the crime scene of the century does not mean there is no time for opportunistic theft, yes? You like it, you take it.
wake your punk ass up for the 93 shot. MC8's in the motherfucking house. Gia. And it ain't nothing but a Compton thing, y'all. And we ain't nothing but niggas on the run. And this goes out to my niggas. Yeah. A fucked up childhood is right the way I am. It's got me in the state where I don't give a damn. Somebody help me, but nah, they don't hear me though. I guess I'll be another victim of the ghetto. Ain't no escaping cause I'm way too young. Pops is dealing, and on top of that, got mom sprung, scheming off the top. Pops never figured that he'd go down by the hands of another nigga. Now my pops is gone and that ain't no good. Got to follow in the footsteps of the homies from the hood. And was the role model. Niggas putting root in my fucking baby bottle. Damn, and through all the motherfucking pain, they done drove my mom's insane. So I guess I gotta do work, so I ain't finished. I grow up to be a straight up menace. Chia. Come on, y'all. Straight up menace. Now I'm of age and living in the projects, getting paid off the clips.
Got some cool stuff here for you. All right, let's talk. Stay strapped.
So we're good to go, I think. You've done great, and this won't be a problem. No one is going to want to admit that anything happened here. According to my sources, well, Mr. Percival won't be successfully bidding on any government contracts if he can't stop himself from being robbed. You'll be fine. Just going to require a little bit of finesse. 2 teams, chopper crew, ground crew. All of you will be flying in together. Ground crew is going to jump into the labs, set off the EMP, make their way toward the information we're after while the power is down. Chopper crew holds position in the air, deals with incoming security teams. Once the ground crew has what we're after, you coordinate an evac and meet my contact with the file. Are we clear? So remember, if we never meet again, we never met at all. I love you all, which is why it's best we pretend that nothing happened. And if it did happen, it wasn't me, and it wasn't me because I was never here. Stay strong. I love you all. Love ya. And that's how we don't get caught doing naughty things.
is waiting where you left it, just north of the Alamo Sea. You're all flying in together, so you've all got to get over there. I want this operation over and forgotten about as quickly as possible, so the amount you are paid will depend on how fast it's done. I hope money's a good motivator for you. Ground team, I'm gonna run you through your specialized equipment for the mission. 1. Night vision goggles. When we trigger the EMP, the lights go out. You'll need to be able to see. 2. Rebreather. You're going out through a cooling tunnel. The rebreather's compact, and it'll give you enough oxygen to make the surface. 3. Flare gun. When you make the beach, shoot a flare, and the chopper crew will fix your coordinates. 4. Parachute for the drop. 5. Special carbine with suppressor. 6. Pump shotgun with suppressor. 7. Grenades. 8. Sticky bombs. 5 through 8 you should be familiar with already. Pilot, gunner, here's what you're carrying. Parachutes, just in case. Grenades, just in case. And sticky bombs, just in case. And we're giving you night vision goggles too. Okay? Alright. You know as well as I do, this operation is the product of hundreds of man-hours and millions of dollars. Unless you believe in string theory and an infinite multiverse, this is our only shot at this. All that work, all that money, for everything, or nothing. That's a lot of pressure for 4 people to shoulder, but pressure can turn shit into diamonds. Or it can turn diamonds into dust. What's it gonna be today? I've got faith in you. Else, much as you can have faith in a ragtag bunch of reprobates, hastily assembled and motivated solely by their greed, well, their greed and their bloodlust. You don't talk much. Probably don't listen either, but you're effective tools. Let's see if you can plug one last hole for me. Be my tool one last time. She's all yours. Okay, here we go. Pilot's taking the controls. Aerial gunner gets first choice on position. Side-facing minigun placements are in the rear. High-cal explosive rounds in the co-pilot's seat. Keep in mind there's a longer fire return interval on that one. Ground team, you take the last 2 positions in the bird and you get ready to jump. inside, descend, and provide cover. Ground team, time to switch to night vision.
see you're my delight.
So we're good to go, I think. You've done great, and this won't be a problem. No one is going to want to admit that anything happened here. According to my sources, well, Mr. Percival won't be successfully bidding on any government contracts if he can't stop himself from being robbed. You'll be fine. It's just going to require a little bit of finesse. 2 teams, chopper crew, ground crew. All of you will be flying in together. Ground crew is going to jump into the labs, set off the EMP, make their way toward the information we're after while the power is down. Chopper crew holds position in the air, deals with incoming security teams. Once the ground crew has what we're after, you coordinate an evac and meet my contact with the file. Are we clear? So remember, if we never meet again, we never met at all. I love you all, which is why it's best we pretend that nothing happened. And if it did happen, it wasn't me, and it wasn't me because I was never here. Stay strong. I love you all. Love ya. And that's how we don't get caught doing naughty things.
just north of the Alamo Sea. You're all flying in together, so you've all got to get over there. I want this operation over and forgotten about as quickly as possible, so the amount you're paid will depend on how fast it's done. I hope money's a good motivator for you. Ground team, I'm gonna run you through your specialized equipment for the mission. 1, night vision goggles. When we trigger the EMP, the lights go out. You'll need to be able to see. 2, rebreather. You're going out through a cooling tunnel. The rebreather's compact, and it'll give you enough oxygen to make the surface. 3, flare gun. When you make the beach, shoot a flare, and the chopper crew will fix your coordinates. 4, parachute for the drop. suppressor. 6, pump shotgun with suppressor. 7, grenades. 8, sticky bombs. 5 through 8 you should be familiar with already. Pilot, gunner, here's what you're carrying. Parachutes, just in case. Grenades, just in case. And sticky bombs, just in case. And we're giving you night vision goggles too. Okay? Alright. You know as well as I do, this operation is the product of hundreds of man-hours and millions of dollars. Unless you believe in string theory and an infinite multiverse, this is our only shot at this. All that work, all that money, for everything, or nothing. That's a lot of pressure for 4 people to shoulder, but pressure can turn shit into diamonds. Or it can turn diamonds into dust. What's it gonna be today? I've got faith in you. Now, as much as you can have faith in a ragtag bunch of reprobates, hastily assembled and motivated solely by their greed, well, their greed and their bloodlust. You don't talk much. Probably don't listen either. But you're effective tools. Let's see if you can plug one last hole for me. Be my tool one last time. Okay, here we go. Pilot's taking the controls. Aerial gunner gets first choice on position. Side-facing minigun placements are in the rear. High-cal explosive rounds in the co-pilot's seat. Keep in mind there's a longer fire return interval on that one. Ground team, you take the last 2 positions in the bird and you get ready to jump. Fly out to the lab, gaining altitude. You'll need to be high for the ground team to hit their drop zone, and for your bird's electrics to be clear of the EMP. When you're above the lab, we trigger the pulse. Power down there goes out, and the ground team can jump. Chopper team will hold position above the lab, trying to stop the ground team getting swamped inside. position till the ground team have breached. You're in a surveillance black spot, and I don't want you drifting out yet. When they're inside, descend and provide cover. Ground team, time to switch to night vision. hold position above the lab, trying to stop the ground team getting swamped inside. Triggering the EMP. Get ready to jump. Pilot, keep the chopper in position till the ground team have breached. You're in a surveillance black spot, and I don't want you drifting out yet. When they're inside, descend and provide cover. Ground team, time to switch to night vision. Chopper team, there's movement on the radar to the west of you. Be ready to engage. Let's go, let's go. Drop any Merryweather units coming after you, then get out of there. There's more coming at you. Look out.
That's what this was about. Not just the shooting and the explosions. You've done good work, made this country safer. But that does not mean I've gotta like you.
When I ran agents in the field, I had to entrap them, cajole them, threaten them with deportation. You're never gonna know what I had to do. Now, apparently, all you gotta do is give them a couple bucks and a few kind words. I guess there really is no accounting for stupidity. But, and I'm serious now, as stupid as you are not gonna talk about what happened here. Because your usefulness to us, well, it just ran out. And for God's sake, I hope you're professional enough to get rid of the evidence.
Like the legend of the Phoenix, all ends with beginnings.
Hello and welcome to this 2K Sports presentation of the WNBA. Tonight, in 2021, the WNBA introduced the Commissioner's Cup into the season, and as a result, a second trophy.
You know, for you soccer fans out there, it's very similar to what we see in soccer. You have the regular league competition, in our case, the WNBA regular season and finals, but also a cup final. So there are 2 championships to win in one season.
Banham's shot is good.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Charity stripe shot. The rebound by the Sky. Pass to Vandersloot. Fires from deep. Aaliyah Boston grabs the miss. And here's Indiana. It's a 3-point game. And the basket is good.
Oh, man. She is so good at making those lead passes.
Outside Atkins. Lets it fly. They grab their own miss.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Looked good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
Yes, on the jump shot.
Yeah, that's great ball movement by Kelsey Mitchell. Finds a way to get it to her open teammate.
On offense, here the Sky. Well, it's hard to stay healthy, and Aaliyah Boston's done a great job of being available.
Well, she didn't miss a game during her first 2 years in the league, which is pretty incredible, playing more than 30 minutes per contest. But Boston doesn't just show up. She plays hard.
Once Howard collects inside, just one thing on her mind. Score.
Pass to Cardoso. With the shot, and off the front iron, and in it goes.
Well-executed possession and a well-controlled shot.
That's in. She's got 2 made now, and she's shooting 2 for 3.
4 of 5 shots have dropped for them already. Not a bad way to get things started.
Here in the first, with just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Banham. That's good, and so Courtney Vandersloot gets the assist.
Well, if there's somebody open on the court with the same jersey on, Vandersloot will find her incredible court vision.
Pass to Clark. And a foul called on Vandersloot. That is her first foul of the game.
Tried to step in and cut her off, but not quick enough.
Yeah, just one step late to get there and didn't establish position.
Just a tough play for that defender.
On the wing, Kelsey Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with the 3. Chicago leading. Mitchell on the double team. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Boston. And it's the Fever ball. Inside. Out to the wing. Puts up a 3. Again, the miss by the Fever. One place this Chicago team needs to improve is their 3-point shooting.
Well, the Sky were last in the WNBA in threes made per game at just about 5. They also took the least amount of triples, so I would say that's a point of emphasis with this team.
Beyond the arc. It's Cardoso with the rebound. Now Vandersloot. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Atkins up top. To the inside. Here's Banham. And the layup's good off the glass.
She had her head on a swivel and was able to still pick up the pass and get the assist.
Cunningham with the bucket.
Great job by Cunningham, working for two in the paint.
Chicago with the ball. 3-point lead. Pass to Banham. Over Mitchell. And it's Chicago with another.
She is showing a killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend this lead.
No good on the triple.
Yeah, she's been off her game this quarter, just hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go down.
Shot clock and game clock 1 second differential. And here's Atkins. 6 to shoot for 3. That shot missing. Gets it off. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And so the first quarter in the books. It's the Sky up by 5. And the second quarter is on the way when we return. Here's Vandersloot. Here's Cardoso. And that comes off the assist by Courtney Vandersloot.
Her ball distribution has been outstanding.
Yeah, Tim, all you have to do is look at the numbers. Those assists do not lie.
And they keep piling up.
And the ball out of play, the Sky will have.
And here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Fever. On Tuesday, they'll host the Atlanta Dream.
And you know, for that matchup with the Liberty, that's one to watch for a fourth contest of this brand new WNBA season. I'm interested in how these teams match up early in the year.
Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to the Fever. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Mitchell. From down in the low post, it goes. Here's Banham. She's got 18. Pass to Vandersloot.
Here's Cardoso.
The shot comes out. Shot clock and game clock 1 second differential. And here is Mitchell. To the middle. That one's good. Just her third make. Brings her to 3 of 8 this game.
Crisp pass into the paint.
Outside Atkins. The putback. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going on here. Fever ahead, leading by 3. And we'll see you right after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break, and we'll see if one can pull away in the third. The Fever leading. Pass to Mitchell. Now Boston. Makes it off the glass.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Every pass is with purpose, and their last 10 points have come off of assists. Great team basketball on display right now.
Screen by Cardoso. Shot clock at 6. And here's Ariel Atkins outside. Mitchell grabs the board.
She may have been surprised to find herself so open. Maybe that's why she missed.
In each of her first 5 years in the league, Ariel Atkins was voted all defense.
Yeah, she made the U.S. gold medal winning team for the Tokyo Games on the strength of her defense. Always in great condition. Atkins never runs out of energy chasing around those guards.
One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
Chicago trailing here. Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to regain some momentum.
Pass to Atkins. Out to the left wing. Courtney Vandersloot for three. And once again off the mark by Chicago.
It's been a cold spell for them coming out of the half, missing their first 3 shots.
And again, it's Indiana converting.
High degree of difficulty on that shot, to say the least.
Time called here. The Sky decide to talk it over. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to Banham. Ariel Atkins on the wing. There's a screen. Fires the three. Cans it from downtown.
Big contest here in the Commissioner's Cup. Both of these teams consider the lead.
And both have a solid chance of making the finals. It does not get any more serious than this.
And she continues to search for her rhythm. It's eluded her so far.
Pass to Vandersloot. Here's Banham from the arc. And here's Vandersloot. Here's Cardoso. Top of the key jumper, no good. Indiana with the ball. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. And it's the Sky ball.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Vandersloot. Pass to Banham. Launches it. Slides right through for her 7th basket in 11 tries.
These defenders better start closing down their shooters.
Yeah, that's 2 straight from long range.
Down low.
A rebound by Camila Cardoso. And a return to the playoffs for the Fever in 2024. It was a huge step forward for the team.
For sure, snapping a 7-year hiatus. And what's incredible is before that, the Fever went to 12 straight postseasons from 2005 to 2016. So this is an organization that is used to winning.
Well, when they desperately needed to get things turned around, they were able to do it and get back into this game.
And it was their defense, just as much as their offense, that served as the catalyst and allowed them to put this run together.
What a display.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Pass to Cunningham.
Clark outside. Mitchell to the paint.
Gets it out to Clark.
The three buries the long-range jumper.
She has shot the ball exceptionally well as they built this lead for themselves.
Now Banham. She's got 21.
She's guarded by Boston.
Really left alone that time.
I'm not really sure that's the time for the fadeaway, but it counts just the same.
Pass to Clark. The three from Kelsey Mitchell. And the Fever hit again from deep.
This is the pure shooting ability of Mitchell at work. Allows her to score right off the pass.
Outside Atkins. Down low. And she uses the glass on the layup.
they're not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. And they had a lot more attempts in the first half.
Clark outside. To the inside. Soft touch off the glass.
They're working it nicely right there.
Now here is Atkins. Over Cunningham. And a great show through three quarters as we enjoy the fourth. Who will carry the day? Fever ahead, up 5. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. Nurse. Williams guarded by Howard, and Williams gets it to go.
She worked so hard on the post moves for finishing. Williams thrives close to the hoop.
On the wing, Gary McDonald. Now Cunningham. Back to Howard. Now McDonald. For 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Natasha Howard.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket for a terrific assist. You know, they've done a lot of that today.
And you know, it's something we haven't seen much at the opposite end of the court.
Williams can't get it to go. The Fever with the lead. Lays it up and banks it in.
He was one step ahead of the D in making that pass. Nice assist.
Here's Chicago now. Timeout called the Sky.
They'd seen enough scoring in the paint and wanted to send a message to their team. Lock things up inside.
Yeah, you're right, Tim. I guarantee you this talk centers around cutting down on all those points coming against them in the paint.
And maybe it's more help. It's the front of player. They've got to try something.
Atkins, guarded by Howard. Pass to Vandersloot. Here's Banham. The 3 is up. That shot off.
Throwing up ill-advised threes isn't how to close this gap. Got to get a better shot than that.
Even without that 3 ball dropping for her, the defense should have done way more on that last play.
Yeah, I mean, the D's got to be better as a coach. You can't stand seeing her having that much space to get her shot off.
Pass to Clark. Mitchell. Defended by Atkins. Now here's Howard. Caitlin Clark with the 3. It's Cardoso with the rebound. And they've been looking at a sink offensively.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And if they want, they can milk the clock a little bit here.
Great point, Blake. That'd be the best option. I'd agree. You should coach.
Again, the miss by the Fever. Chicago trailing here. And here's Atkins. To end the drought. And she was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for her.
A consistent scoring threat from the guard position. I think it's Atkins' style and finesse that always keeps defenders guessing. Not as productive of a trip to the line as she'd have liked. They really need all their free throws to go down at this point. Anybody want to bet that she won't miss that shot the next time she takes it?
Pass to Cardoso. Atkins. Back to Cardoso. And there's the 3-second violation. So it's Indiana now. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Indiana again missing. And it's the Sky ball. Banham, she's covered by Mitchell. Here's Atkins.
It's held in by Aaliyah Boston.
Right side, Howard. And there's the pick. Right wing, looking to get it going. And she comes up with the deuce. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, and they did a great job of execution, both offensively.
Kicking out the millions like a bean.
Go ahead, Elizabeth.
Hey, when the Chicago Sky and the Indiana Fever.
There is nothing on the.
She working for a boss. Out the country living like a boss. Princess cut ain't showing not a flaw. Graduated. Pushing skateboards on it hawk. Cranking up the car when I talk. Alligator heard me and stuff. Drop they dog. Put them legal on the bus. Off tour straight to the pen. 3 bad solitaires made the ass squeak.
Hello and welcome to our coverage of the WNBA.
And you can hear the excitement in the stands tonight. This Fever crowd knows how to make some noise.
Well, even as players come and go, there's been some bad blood between these two teams. The rivalry itself, it is intense and very entertaining.
And so for Atlanta, this is the first of 4 games they'll play this season against the Fever.
Well, you know, I had to do a double take just seeing Brittany Griner in a new uniform.
Yeah, no longer with the Mercury after 12 marvelous seasons. Won a championship in 2014, 9 All-Star appearances, 2 scoring titles. Griner had an incredible impact in Phoenix.
Now here is Canada. Pass to Howard. It's stolen by Natasha Howard. And it's the Fever on the break. 1 up, 1 down. She makes her first shot in this game.
Can't let Howard get a step on you in the fast break. That's just a recipe for disaster.
Outside Howard, 3-pointer, and a great assist by Jordan Canada, and that one falls in.
She threaded the bounce pass in there so smoothly.
Boston outside. Pass to Mitchell. And another 3 for Indiana.
Well, a consistent three-point shooter like Mitchell always has an answer. She goes right to the line and strikes back.
Now here's Jones. Here's Griner. Banked in off the glass.
Right out of the gates, and they are locked and loaded. No misses and 3 scores early.
And it's the Fever ball. Howard with the ball. She's picked up by Griner. The tray. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Dream.
The ball goes to Atlanta.
Now about 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Back to Howard. Over Howard. And Atlanta, another bucket.
Looking good so far. Made all 4 of their shots to get it going.
When the Fever won the 2024 draft lottery, I think everyone in the world knew who they were going to take, Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, she's already had a massive impact on the Fever and the league. On the floor, Clark's passing and limitless range are just tremendous weapons offensively. And then off the floor, I mean, I think the Fever might be the hottest ticket around the W.
To the paint. Griner's shot is good.
With Griner's frame and fundamentals, she's become one of the league's most dominant interior scorers.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
The 3 is up. A rebound by Gray.
It's been a bit of a struggle for her this quarter in terms of scoring the ball.
Howard. Pass to Canada. Howard. From outside, off the mark. Now Mitchell. Mitchell. Happy to see that one go in for her second make in 5 attempts.
The defenders didn't really even get a sniff of her on that move to the iron.
It's stolen by Natasha Howard. And here comes the break. Here's Clark. That one falls, coming off Kelsey Mitchell's feet.
As soon as that steal was made, there was nothing they could really do to stop the break.
And that's why turnovers will kill you. It gives your coach a headache and puts you at such a disadvantage defending.
And that's what every team wants, easy points.
Howard misses.
Well, they call them layups for a reason. It's not easy to miss that close to the ring.
Mitchell, shot's good.
What a smooth finish.
And that's why they always love seeing her on the end of those breaks.
Pass to Griner. Gray. Screen by Griner. It's stolen. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The three from Kelsey Mitchell.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Looked good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
It's stolen by Natasha Howard. Pass to Mitchell. Clark outside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
She always knows where her teammates are going to be, and she'll have that ball there waiting for her.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Fever on top, leading by 5. And we'll be back right after this. Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And what stands out to you from the Fever in this one?
Strong effort by them defensively. Good pressure being placed on the offense and the ball.
Absolutely. They've been the more intense team, and their defense has been swarming early on like a beehive.
Nice shot by Boston. Today's game counts double. It's not just a regular season game.
This one is part of the Commissioner's Cup as well, so a victory would be twice as nice.
Now here's Pow Pow.
There's the triple. She can't get that one to fall.
Pass to McDonald.
Sims.
On the wing, Sophie Cunningham. Offensive rebound. Boston.
Second chance shot. And the layup is good.
That's the third bucket in a row from the paint. And I know nobody likes a traffic jam, but this defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Yeah, nobody likes a traffic jam. We can agree on that. They can't allow the offense to get those high-quality looks inside.
I tell you, she loves getting looks like that from three-point range. Just nobody near her.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Dream.
Here's Gray. Wyatt so far offensively searching for first points of the game.
And last year, the Dream made the playoffs for the second straight season.
Yeah, remember they missed 4 straight postseasons before that. So Atlanta, I would say, is headed in the right direction. The addition of Ryan Howard was a huge reason why.
Down low. From 6 away.
And it's finished off inside by Boston.
She's really getting involved in the offense here after being held without a single point in the first quarter.
Gray outside. That three off the mark. The Fever with the lead.
Pass to Mc.
Now here's Griner. D right on her. Here's Howard. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Boston.
Okay, look. I know she isn't having the best of games from the floor, but it hasn't seemed to hurt them. Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the interior. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, impressive effort from both teams on the glass.
And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. And here's Kelsey Mitchell for 3. The 3-pointer is on target.
This is the pure shooting ability of Mitchell at work. Allows her to score right off the pass.
3 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. They grab their own miss.
She keeps trying to force it up when she's guarded, and she's just getting brick after brick. Here's my suggestion. Move the ball around.
Pass to Howard. Boston outside. Caitlin Clark outside. And another 3 for Indiana. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going on here. Fever ahead. They're up by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first 2 quarters. You look at Mitchell in this game, she's been everywhere.
Her decision-making simply flawless today. Nothing but quality shots from her in the first half. She wasn't forcing anything.
Yeah, but I think here in the second half, they may want her to be a little more assertive and start taking more shots, even the tough ones.
Pass to Canada. No good with the triple. So it's Indiana now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Brianna Jones with some nice D. Atlanta trailing here. And here's Griner. Nails the baby hook.
Her performance has been so important to them, as dependable as ever, guys.
One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
Kicks it out to Clark. Pass to Boston. Mitchell to the middle. And she drops in the layup off glass.
Well, she's a modern point guard. Mitchell has range, a great shot, handles, and of course, the ability to drop dimes.
Now here is Canada. She's got 5. Now Howard. Back to Jones. And it's good. 2 points.
Good job to create the easy bucket.
90 seconds into the second half now. And one of the most improved players in the WNBA, Brianna Jones.
But you look at her first 3 years, Jones averaged just about 3 points per game. But in that wobble, 2020 down in Bradenton, she got a chance to play more, put up 11 per game. And now, since then, has multiple All-Star appearances.
And here's Canada. And stolen by Boston. And they're pushing it up. Ball going up court to Howard. Let's go with a 3. Green with the rebound. Pass to Canada. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. From deep, Alicia Gray. That's good. And so Brittany Griner gets the assist.
They're 3 of 4 to start the half.
She's guarded by Griner. Count it.
When they've gone to her, she's come through. Keep getting her touches.
Here's Canada. She's got 5. Jones outside. Gray.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Screen by Griner. To the inside. 6 to shoot. It's tipped. Inside. Boston. Great pass to set up the land.
Well, the moment Boston gets that rock around the rim, it is really tough to stop her.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Howard up top, guarded by Howard. Up again, it's good on the putback.
Scoops up the board. Jones knows exactly what to do, put it back in.
Timeout called the Fever.
For this Atlanta team, it's been a long time since they've won a playoff series.
More than a decade at this point. 2013 was their last series win. 2018, their last year over 500. So Green fans are hungry for a winner.
Now here's Gray, and stolen by Boston. Hillman, that's good.
You know, that's what we're used to her doing, but she hasn't had her normal impact offensively. If they keep getting her touches, though, this game won't be tied for long.
Clark outside, and here's Kelsey Mitchell for three. For the bucket. She's made 5 so far, shooting a nifty 5 for 7.
Pass to Pow Pow.
Coffee.
Reese. She's guarded by Boston.
Here's Hillman. That's in there. Angel Reese with the assist.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. At basket number 6 for her stat sheet. She's now 6 for 10.
After leaning on the three-point shot in the first half, they're starting to get away from it here in the second. More of their shots are coming from inside.
Gray outside.
Pass to Pow Pow.
From outside the arc. No good on that shot. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Fever ahead, leading by 3. And coming up. Here's Reese. The dream again can't hit.
It's rare to see her come up empty on such a wide open look.
He's still feeling it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Cunningham.
That's foul number 2 for her.
First team foul.
Now here's Gray.
Right side Reese.
On the wing, Alicia Gray.
Picked by Reese.
Shot clock at 5. Back to Jones. To tie it up. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Picked her clean.
Pow Pow on the wing.
She's covered by Mitchell. Pass to Hillman. Down low. Stolen by Clark. To the middle.
Boston inside.
And she was camped there in the lane, and she gets a 3-second call.
Those types of mistakes are magnified when it's a tight game like this.
Jordan, Canada.
Atlanta trailing here. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. To the paint. Griner, good.
So calm, so workmanlike. Griner is never scared of going after the big hoops.
Pass to Mitchell. To the inside. Now here's Howard. Here's Boston. Off target with the 3. Here's Howard. Now Griner. Outside Canada. Clock at 6. And here's Ryan Howard from the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
Absolutely fearless offensively. Howard knows her team is counting on her, so she gets it done.
Excellent D there
from Brittany Griner. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Howard misses. Indiana trailing. Boston outside. Clark. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. With the crossover. And shot by Howard. No good. Boston. Guarded by Jones.
Huge. Aaliyah Boston answering the call.
And the Dream call time here. And Atlanta has possession. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Howard. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. To the middle. It's good!
A quality passer at her position. Howard enjoys finding her teammates in their spots.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Out to Gray. This one for three. Knocks down the three.
This team needed a hoop. Gray steps up, and this is just who she is, a big-time scorer.
To the paint. Outside Howard. Back to Boston. Oh, offline. And they commit the intentional foul, and we'll see another one of those so that they can get into the penalty.
You know, they had to foul to stop that clock. That's really the enemy in this situation.
Yeah, and who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range.
Maybe knock down a 3 or 2, who knows?
And so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that will put them up 2. And so both free throws good this time. And it's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throws. That'll force them into a 3-point attempt here.
Time called here. The Fever decide to talk it over.
They need a 3 to tie it, but they have enough time here to find a good shot. They can run a play off the inbound.
All I ever wanted was a black Grand National. Being rational, give them what they asked for. It's not enough. Few solid left, but it's not enough. Few that'll really step, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on that. Yes,
Hey folks, welcome into some WNBA action on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Atlanta Dream going up against the Indiana Fever. Here in the hoops heartland of Indiana, I'm Blake Suniga. Joining me are Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz. Ooh, it's getting hot in here. Feverish even. Welcome to Indiana basketball.
You can tell these fans are amped up. I mean, these two teams, there's no love lost between them. Everyone is looking forward to this one.
And so for Atlanta, this was not an opponent they liked facing last season. They lost all 4 of their matchups against Indiana.
And it's the Fever ball.
Looking back at the Dream last year, they struggled scoring the ball.
Yeah, they finished last in the league in scoring. Big reason why? Well, they only shot it 30% from deep, the second worst in the W.
Pass to Gray. The kick out to Canada. Lets the 3 fly. Outside Howard. And the 3 off target.
They had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And when she's open like that, you don't see her miss that sort of look very often.
Connects from 3-point range.
A valuable offensive talent. Griner's agile, and really the whole league knows it.
Pass to Mitchell. Inside.
Kicks it out to Boston.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Griner. Gray outside.
It's stolen by Aaliyah Boston.
Gray defending. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, the first player you should be boxing out, Aaliyah Boston. I mean, you cannot let her get going on the glass.
Pass to Jones. Gray goes up on the stripe. Yes, it's good.
Good pass work. The assist was right on target.
Down low. Howard, that's good.
Using her touch and tenacity around the rim, Howard's able to beat a number of defenders inside.
Jones outside. From deep, Alicia Gray buries it from three-point range. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Tried to come right back with the 3 of her own, but it's no good.
Well, after spending her first 8 seasons in Connecticut, Brianna Jones has a new home.
Yeah, what a run it was for her with the Sun. Didn't start a game until her 4th year there, but ended up making 3 All-Star games. She was a huge part of 2 finals teams.
Howard, guarded by Howard.
Boston outside.
She's guarded by Griner. Brittany Griner with a defensive effort. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
Canada for 3. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
Boston with it.
And it's Jones picking her up. Over to the wing. The tray. Good on the triple.
I tell you, she loves getting looks like that from three-point range. Just nobody near her.
Pass to Canada. Now Griner. From about 19 feet.
It's hauled in by Boston.
Anybody want to bet that she won't miss that shot the next time she takes it?
And Brittany Griner with the block.
Quite simply, Griner is the most dominant interior defender we have ever seen. An intimidating presence.
Indiana trailing. Pass to Clark.
Boston.
Jones comes with the double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession, so we'll have a jump ball.
And now it's time to take another look at that huge swat.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that, it goes a long way. It establishes the attitude you want.
She's guarded by Griner. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They'll turn it over. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Pow Pow.
Both teams changing it up here.
Boston. To the middle. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Howard. Again, the miss by the Fever. Just a slight advantage for them in the rebound department.
Yeah, especially when you're scoring the ball at even a decent clip. They've done what's necessary to take the lead.
Back to Howard. Here's Canada. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from the wing. It's hauled in by Aaliyah Boston. Jordan Canada with the steal. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Griner. Over Boston. And count it from 19 feet away.
Honestly, when she hits from this area of the court, you might as well quit. It makes Griner almost impossible to stop. You just can't leave her out there.
Now here's Howard. Puts up a 3. Ooh, no luck on that one. And we finished one half of play. Dream out in front, up by 11. And we will see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball in just a bit. And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close. And we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third started.
And you know, Brianna Jones has been exceptional here, guys.
A bunch of assists for her before halftime. As usual, she got them a lot of easy baskets.
Well, when a passing lane opens up, you can count on her to thread the needle. She's just such a fantastic distributor.
And welcome back as we begin the second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, but anything can happen.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that one.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
Tonight's game is part of the Commissioner's Cup. So guys, what's the biggest motivation for these players in the Cup?
What about the final game grand prize money? Every player in the championship game, whether you win or you lose, gets a bonus. But the winning players are going to get a little bit more. So I would say that's great incentive for them.
And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
The 3 from Kelsey Mitchell. And it's Atlanta with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside Canada. Here's Gray. It's good from the top of the key.
She's created some good opportunities for herself and made the most of them.
And here's Indiana.
They trail by 11. And Brittany Griner with the block. Outside Canada.
The biggest.
The greatest of all time in the building. Stupid.
Got more screens in the trenches than Playboy nights. I don't know a lot of rappers who the town spent 10,000 on this denim.
A Hey folks, welcome into some WNBA action on 2K Sports. Ooh, it's getting hot in here. Feverish even. Welcome to Indiana basketball.
Well, the bottom line is these teams love to go at each other, the fans. Also, super hyped up. It is a matchup that gets everyone going.
And for Atlanta, this is the first of 4 games they'll play this season against the Fever. Well, the most important part of the Commissioner's Cup, the fact that every team selects a charity that they're playing for.
Each great organization gets a donation. The winning team's charity gets an extra bonus. But really, most importantly, all the charities get some much-deserved recognition, publicity, and some love.
Pass to Howard, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Fever will retain possession.
So close to picking that pass off.
Still a nice play, though, to make sure the pass didn't reach the target.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds in time. And so here's Atlanta. Canada with it. Pass to Howard. Fires for 3.
Aaliyah Boston grabs the miss. And a 2023 Rookie of the Year, Aaliyah Boston is a treat to watch.
Oh, yeah, she's a lot of fun. Personally, I love her passing, ability to run offense through the post. Boston is such an unselfish player, team first. Traits that we don't normally associate with first overall picks like her.
Jones outside. Back to Gray. Jacks up a 3. The three-pointer is on target.
A younger player who loves to learn and loves to improve. I don't think it's crazy to say that Gray will be unstoppable when she develops a consistent long ball. She threaded the bounce pass in there so smoothly.
Now Canada. Gray outside. And the dream, another 3.
It's Gray's understanding of spacing and movement that, to me, help her navigate around the court so well.
Back to Howard. No good on the 3. First quarter ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Jones, she's covered by Mitchell. Pass to Canada. Shot clock at 6. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Well, the arc isn't Canada's preferred shooting location, but she does have the touch to make it work.
On the wing, Kelsey Mitchell.
Howard. Mitchell outside. The 3 ball. And she's good on the 3 ball.
Gutsy shot to come right back at her with a 3 of her own. Great attitude.
Yeah, we know she is never afraid to trade shots with anyone.
It's stolen by Kelsey Mitchell. Howard, guarded by Howard. Clark, right side. Yep, that one goes.
Just really good awareness right there on the assist.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter.
When the Fever won the 2024 draft lottery, I think everyone in the world knew who they were going to take, Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, she's already had a massive impact on the Fever and the league. On the floor, Clark's passing and limitless range are just tremendous weapons offensively. And then off the floor, I mean, I think the Fever might be the hottest ticket around the W.
Yep, that one goes. Here's Canada. Pass to Jones. Now Griner. Will it go?
Aaliyah Boston grabs the miss.
Now the Fever moving it up. Back to Mitchell. Here's Clark. To the inside. Good work there as it goes.
It's not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. Just too many looks from in close.
You know, usually when teams give up runs like this, it's because they allow chances from inside. Make them beat you from deep.
Not afraid to play rough and rugged. Griner shows the ability to power through contact.
Pass to Boston.
And the layup's good off the glass.
Nice pass. She got that ball right into her teammate's shooting pocket, and it yielded great results.
Now here's Howard. She hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. From outside the arc, it doesn't go for her. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. The Fever on top, up by 5. And quarter 2 will get underway just after this short break. And here's Canada. Outside Howard. Down low. Griner's shot's good.
With Griner's frame and fundamentals, she's become one of the league's most dominant interior scorers.
Pass to Clark. They set the pick. Now Boston. For 3.
And it's Angel Reese with the rebound.
And they can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move here.
Now here's Howard. Launches it.
It's hauled in by Aaliyah Boston.
To the middle. Excellent D there from Brittany Griner. 2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Howard with the ball. Screen by Griner. 5 to shoot. The shot by Howard, no good. And that concludes the first half. The Fever on top, leading by 8. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter after the break. And the second half about to start in just a few moments. The Dream Trail. Pass to Jones. To the paint. Griner. And can't cash in from close range.
You see defenders afraid to get in her way a lot of times when she's on her way to the bucket, but not that time.
You see, some players will try to overpower you at the rim, but she likes to elude you and trick you. She's got quickness and a soft touch.
Pass to Gray. The 3. Sinks the triple.
What a superb pass from Jordan Canada. When she notices someone's open, she makes sure they get the ball.
In the offseason, Atlanta added some major front court firepower.
They signed 6'9" Brittany Griner, taking her from Phoenix after 12 years with the Mercury. Also adding 6'3" Brianna Jones, a 3-time All-Star with Connecticut. Those are 2 huge pieces. Huge.
And during the last couple of off-season, Ryan Howard has worked as a D1 assistant coach.
Yeah, others might play overseas, maybe in that new 3-on-3 league. Howard's been coaching in a major conference. What a great experience for Ryan.
The #1 pick in the 2022 draft, Ryan Howard has had a great start to her career.
Yeah, winning Rookie of the Year, and she's been at about 17 points per game over her first 3 seasons. Howard's provided a serious scoring punch. She's only getting better, guys. With sound awareness and passing skills, Gray is able to find teammates and get them the ball.
Clark outside. Pulls up. Again, the miss by the Fever.
They start the second half 1 for 4.
Pass to Canada. Jones outside. Griner. Natasha Howard pulls it in.
You know, typically she has the touch to finish when she's in that tight. Not sure what happened there.
And Brittany Griner with the block. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Dream.
Dream ball.
Now Canada. Gray outside. The pick by Jones. For 3, Alicia Gray. That one's good.
She is just bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from her?
Well, we've already seen a lot. I mean, she's got more points from outside the arc than inside the arc.
And there's the 3-second violation.
Oh, no. See, those are the kind of errors that can make or break you in a game like this, and it'll drive your coach crazy.
So both teams changing it up here.
Pass to Reese. Pow.
She's covered by Mitchell.
Jones misses. The Fever leading.
Inside. Out to the right wing. Indiana again missing.
Her shot has been off today. With her team leading, perhaps she should maybe focus more on her floor game.
Back to Howard. Jones. Picked by Jones. 3 from Alicia Gray. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Mark outside. Gray defending. Tries the spin move.
Outside Cunningham.
Shoots over Jones.
The offensive rebound. Boston with the bucket.
Well, the first player you should be boxing out, Aaliyah Boston. You cannot let her get going on the glass.
Pass to Reese. Picked by Reese.
Deep Alicia Gray. And Aaliyah Boston with the block.
Gets it out to Clark.
Now Mitchell from deep.
It's hauled in by Reese. Here's Pow.
Gray outside. And she hits it to tie up the game.
Great outside shooting is really fueling this run.
And the D's just getting bombarded. They haven't been able to slow them down.
Here's Clark. Launches a 3. Good on the triple.
A volume three-point shooter. Mitchell can hurt you from beyond the arc, especially from the corner.
And Atlanta has possession.
Outside Reese.
A 3 from Alicia Gray.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Brianna Jones.
That'll be her.
Now here's Pow. Outside Reese.
Here's Jones.
That's in there. Angel Reese with the assist.
Well, this is why you get Jones the Rock in close. Terrific at converting.
On the wing, Gary McDonald.
Guarded by Jones.
Pass to Cunningham.
4 on the shot clock. Here's the pick. Offensive rebound. The second chance effort.
Outside McDonald.
Cans it from downtown.
At the offensive end, she's done as much as they could have hoped for today.
Gray up top.
She's covered by Cunningham.
And that one's good. Jones.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. Easy bucket in the paint.
The interior defense at that end has been lifeless, to say the least.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
And the Dream making a change here. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
On the wing, Kelsey Mitchell. Boston.
Puts it up from 15. Canada grabs the board. The Dream trail. Ryan Howard drives in. Griner, shot is good.
Clutch. All her life, Griner's been leaned on to make the big shots. There's another.
Pass to Howard. Makes it off the glass.
You can't play timid in big moments. Howard sees the opportunity and seizes her chance to make a play.
And she was fouled in the act of shooting an opportunity for a three-point play.
Absolutely fearless offensively. Howard knows her team is counting on her, so she gets it done. She's got ice water in her veins, guys. No way she's going to miss from the line when the game's still hanging in the balance.
Griner with the rebound.
Those have been some terrible shot choices played there. That was not good at all.
Ryan Howard.
It's held in by Aaliyah Boston.
And just a tiny lead for them.
A chance to make it a little bigger right here, though.
You can tell she thought that triple was going to fall.
She's just shaking her head after that miss.
Ryan Howard nailed from three-point land.
What a big shot from Ryan Howard. She might not be the most experienced player, but she can certainly dig deep.
The three. Another shot.
And it's finished off inside by Boston.
How about Boston staying calm under pressure and delivering down the stretch?
Howard with the ball. Howard's there. Here's Griner. The Fever pull it in.
Guard outside. Here's Boston.
And it falls!
Key point from Boston. She knows when she needs to step up.
And the Dream call time here. Outside Canada to the middle. Griner.
Peyton Clark with the board.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Here's Howard.
What a clutch basket from Howard. She flat out loves to take over during important moments.
And you're the Dream. And the Dream call time here.
Time is the big factor here. You need to get the points fast and then foul.
Yeah, Tim, and it has to be a quick foul. Every second is critical at this stage.
Yeah, they cannot waste any time if they want to come back.
On defense, the Fever. Back to Jones. Howard. Here's Griner. And it comes off the front of the rim. And they foul intentionally. And they're going to have to do it again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those seconds away.
Nope, and you've got to foul. It's going to come down to free throws.
Pressure situation.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. First free throw is good. And that puts them up 5. So she gets them both. And it's a 6-point ball game.
No mistakes there, and I think you can close the book on this one, guys.
Jordan Canada. She can't get that one to fall. And so they foul intentionally.
Alicia Gray. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Indiana, Kelsey Mitchell. 2 shots.
She hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So she goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And so the Fever take the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
It makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in a good flow, it felt like they never had any doubts that they'd come out on top.
And that'll wrap it up.
already get it. I think they mad cause they want a little static. I see it, I won't go get it, I'm brave, but I got it in pocket, I feel like a lad. No.
Hey folks, what an atmosphere here in Atlanta. Dream fans obviously amped up for the matchup.
I'll tell you, this is a fun one. Fans around town are buzzing about this matchup. You can tell this game means a bit more to these two teams. We have a nice little rivalry tonight.
And so for the Fever, well, they're looking to keep the momentum going as they've already come away victorious once so far against Atlanta.
In the offseason, the Fever were aggressive in pursuing veterans.
Well, the Fever, they like their core, and they want to win now. They signed a bunch of veterans, including Sophie Cunningham, and this is a team that wants to win now. They're sick of losing in Indiana.
Now here is Canada. Pass to Gray. Shoots the three. Good for the basket, starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
A younger player who loves to learn and loves to improve. I don't think it's crazy to say that Gray will be unstoppable when she develops a consistent long ball.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I wasn't sure they should try to get the three right back like that, but hey, it worked out for them.
Mitchell outside, pass to Clark, puts up a three, and the Fever hit again from deep.
Yeah, that's great ball movement by Kelsey Mitchell. Finds a way to get it to her open teammate.
Jones outside. Gray. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so just over a minute and a half played. Count that one.
Intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Now Canada. Pass to Griner. Now Howard. Guarded by Howard. Howard can't get it to go. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
After two misses to start the game, she's on the board with that shot.
You see the speed on full display as Howard blazes past the defense.
Pass to Clark, fires for three, drains the three-pointer.
4 makes on 4 shots. Everything is falling for them early.
The Dream on offense, trailing by 4. Gray outside. Good, and Jordan Canada gets the assist.
Well, guys, now with the new season underway, what kind of storylines have stood out to you so far?
Well, I've had my eye on which players have taken the next step. It's always intriguing to see who's going to be the future stars of this league.
And Brian, you know, for me, kind of similar, except I'm kind of looking at the teams, right, as opposed to the players. I want to see which organizations who have really stepped up, gotten off to hot starts, and who can sustain that for the entire season, because you have to remember, it is a long season.
Boston, good.
And it's the ability of Boston to score inside that makes her so dangerous.
Reiner, good.
Oh, man, she is so good at making those lead passes.
The Fever leading. Howard, guarded by Howard. Wing shot on the way. Misses that one. Her first miss of the night, 2 for 3. Gray outside. Pass to Canada. Back to Gray. Here's the three. Drains it from beyond the arc. So it's Indiana now. Now here's Clark. The three from Natasha Howard. Cans it from downtown.
Great recognition on the catch and shoot. Howard understood exactly how much time she had.
Outside Canada. Reiner. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Everybody on the floor is hot. Incredible stuff here in the early going.
Yeah, both teams playing downhill, but somebody's got to cool off eventually, right, Tim?
I hope not.
Mitchell, shot's good.
And Mitchell's ability to space the floor is so valuable to this offense.
Gray outside. Pass to Griner. Basket is good. The assist from Alicia Gray.
Wow, I mean, her shot is looking really good here in the first.
She's nailed everything. 5 for 5 already.
Mitchell, shot's good. Outside Howard. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Fever ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Here's Griner, and you can count it. She'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
A matchup nightmare for many defenders in this league. Griner's a creative offensive talent.
Well, no one has blocked shots like Brittany Griner, a one-of-a-kind defender.
I mean, she led the league in block shots in each of her first 8 years in the W. And it's about more than just her length. Griner just reads the game so well, is such a high IQ player.
Now here is Canada. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her.
A 3 from Alicia Gray. Aaliyah Boston grabs the miss.
3 triples for her in the first quarter, but she's yet to knock one down in the second.
Gets it to go from downtown.
3 points.
Now get your popcorn ready. Her performance from long range has been something to behold, something to admire.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, that's been her shot today.
And so we wrap up the first half. Fever ahead. They're up by 8. And we will see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball in just a bit. And now the third quarter about to get going again. It's been an absolute clinic out there by Kelsey Mitchell.
A bunch of assists for her before halftime. As usual, she got them a lot of easy baskets.
Well, when a passing lane opens up, you can count on her to thread the needle. She's just such a fantastic distributor.
Clark, guarded by Canada. 5 on the clock. Pass to Clark. There's the 3. She scores her 5th field goal, and she's taken 9 shots to get there.
You just love a player like her. She's been the floor general at the offensive end.
She has been on it today, just doing a great job of keeping that ball moving.
Tough call there, and a tough break for the D.
But I don't have a problem with the call, Tim. She looked like she was still sliding in there.
Right side, Canada. Griner. No good on the triple.
And for this Atlanta team, it's been a long time since they've won a playoff series.
More than a decade at this point. 2013 was their last series win. 2018, their last year over 500. So Green fans are hungry for a winner.
Now here's Boston.
Gets a 3-pointer to fall.
Well, they're getting their points now almost exclusively from three-point range. 4 of their last 5 makes from beyond the arc.
And the defense practically giving them those shots.
And they'll take them.
Here's Canada. Looking for her first basket still in this one. Pass to Howard. 6 to shoot. Now Griner. From beyond the arc.
Aaliyah Boston grabs the miss.
Howard, guarded by Howard. To the right side. They set a pick. A 3 from Kelsey Mitchell. And another 3 for Indiana.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
And the points, they add up in a hurry when you give them looks from deep.
Now here is Canada. Griner with the screen. Howard can't get it to go. Indiana with the ball. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Out to the wing. Back to Mitchell. For three. Dream with the rebound.
Even without that three ball dropping for her, the defense should have done way more on that last play.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be better as a coach. You can't stand seeing her having that much space to get her shot off.
Here's the Fever with the ball. A 17-point lead, and it's their biggest. Count it.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's key to this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
Atlanta calls timeout. It's been quite the game for Clark.
Good timeout. She's absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker, and they need to figure out a way to stop her from three-point range.
On defense, the Fever. Shot to end the cold run, and it's Gray missing.
This offense, it just seems completely deflated.
While at the other end, it's one bucket after another. This run is really getting out of hand.
Making it ugly.
And she was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for her.
First personal foul.
Looking back at the Dream last year, they struggled scoring the ball.
Yeah, they finished last in the league in scoring. Big reason why? Well, they only shot it 30% from deep, the second worst in the W.
Now here's Gray. 11 points in the game. Launches a 3.
That one falls. A great assist by Angel Reese.
With a strong all-around offensive game, Gray is a consistent pillar to what her team does offensively.
Clark with it. Gray defending. It's good, and she drew the contact on the shot, so she'll go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Substitution on the court.
Last quarter play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Canada. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
And here's Indiana.
There's a screen. To the middle. Nice pass, led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
That pass led her so perfectly, she didn't even have to break stride.
Jones, down low. Here's Griner. Slides right through for her 7th basket in 11 tries.
Capable of scoring in bunches. Griner hits shots from various spots on the floor.
Outside Howard. Pass to Clark. To the paint. Kicks it out to Mitchell.
Boston outside.
Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Jones. And again, it's Indiana converting.
An example right there, guys, of how they never started coasting, even as their lead kept growing.
Well, Tim, they're just a determined group. There's no neutral gear, no matter what the lead is. It's only full speed ahead, and that's the type of basketball I love to watch.
Yeah, 100 miles an hour.
Outside Howard. Lets it fly. And Jones pulls it down.
I don't know what she was thinking about on that shot, but that's just not smart basketball.
Not at all. She should have even considered taking that shot.
A free from Alicia Gray. Natasha Howard with the rebound. Inside, Mitchell. And the ball out of play, the Dream will have it.
There's no excuse for that turnover. That's just a straightforward pass gone wrong.
And so here's Atlanta. 19-point game. Coffee outside. Walker Kimbrough. And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
And looking at the last couple of WNBA champions, seems like we're in the super team era, fellas.
Yeah, I mean, New York and Las Vegas went with super high-end talent, and they've won the last few titles.
Yeah, it takes stars taking a little less to play together. That's the big key of it. But if you have 3 of the top 15 or so players, I mean, you have got a great chance to win it all.
Coffee outside. Pass to Reese. Over Sims. The Dream again can't hit.
And here's Indiana.
They have a 19-point lead. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside.
Tillman, that's good.
Deflected.
How with the steal.
So it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says an awful lot about this team.
Yeah, Blake, I guess they don't need home cooking, like, you know, you're cooking from your mom, to feel at home. Just a masterful performance all around for them.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks.
And if you love me, but you never let me go. And the roof was on fire, you never let me know. Say you're sorry,